Launching up to YouTube. And hey, what's up, Zerk? Okay. How are we sending emails? We're using resend right now. Going to pivot to SendGrid here eventually, and then if we really need to do it, we will use SES directly. It's event driven. Like, it depends on the email, right? So yeah, I'm showing the screen. We've got the list of emails that we want to do. So one of them was verifying an email address if you want to add it as a notification portal, right? So that we could send you an email. But you got to validate that you own that email that we're going to send stuff to prevent spam. We're currently working on the accept invite to a team flow. And then after that, batching notifications. And then eventually, yeah, over limits. We don't really have limits built into the entire platform yet. But we are going to need that. Nope. No, we're not using a message queue whatsoever. With resend, we're limited to 2 emails per second, but when we switch to SendGrid, we can do 10,000 per second. So it's not necessary to do the queuing thing. So yeah, we're just doing resend right now, just because we're lazy. But yeah, with SendGrid, we'll be fine. When we grow beyond the limits of SendGrid, that's where we either decide to just use SES or we decide to do... Wait, is SES's limiting brutal? I was not aware of that. I thought they were pretty straightforward. No, not their limits. You mean just like wiring up to it? Yeah, exactly. So SendGrid will be what we use until we absolutely need to use SES. But yeah, what is the sending limits? So in the sandbox, it's 200 per hour. Their deliverability and rules/application. I've heard with SES you can have really good deliverability still. Makes sense. Yeah, I'll probably be able to keep using SendGrid for a long time. The only reason I would switch would be pricing. Yep. I hate how they don't give you like any actual numbers. right? They just say it can go higher. They think it's a bug because it doesn't properly prevent certain things. What they were actually getting at, and something that Prime said wouldn't fix the issue, but instead it should be written as string or number. Right? Yeah, it's the wrong type definition. And Prime said it wouldn't solve it, but it would. It would solve the exact problem they had with it. All right, let's just go to the sandbox. Yeah, it's the wrong type definition for their intent. Exactly. Type script playground. Const strings is equal to array of right foo bar bez. Right. So then we have function wrong function, which is our, and then the way they did it, which was string number this. And then r dot push 3, right? So then instead, function write function right? So here you'd have to actually like decide what you passed in. Right? So then yes, you'd have to check what is the type of this thing, which you could do right as like a type check. But, you know, here it's ambiguous. So what they're getting at is like why is this an error here maybe, right? And why wasn't this an error? But no matter what, you do have to like do a runtime check of this. Yep, you have to do a typo check. Exactly. If it has no elements. Yeah, totally. Yeah, I don't think they didn't even like propose this as an option. They didn't even show it on screen and they should have. But they also had to wrap up pretty quick. Yeah, exactly. right? Oop, wrong thing. Now here, it's not even like, how are you actually able to get around the type error here? I'm curious about that. Because here, this still seems like you've got an issue. Right? Is there a way to satisfy the compiler besides casting? Right? Like you'd just throw an error here? Maybe? Like, how would you do this? Yeah, I don't know. Like it's such an arbitrary solution that I struggle to think of when you would actually want to accept an array of strings or numbers. Like, why would you want to do this? What's the valid use case, and why not convert the value before inserting? Like, what are valid use cases for this? Yeah, I just think it's such a needlessly contrived example. To me, it's a code smell, if you're even trying to do this. Sanitize the data before you even put it into the array. Problem solved. But yeah, this I'll at least leave because, yeah, I'm not sure I understand Prime's full complaint. Like, this right here also seems like a mistake to me. They looked at it again today. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like a wild thing to get hung up on, too, though. There are way worse things in TypeScript. Like, way worse. Yeah, I only saw, like, the last bit. Like, towards the end. But yeah, we're basically just pointing out that they should have been doing something like this. Except he was just wrong. He was misunderstanding the type signature. Like, this is totally valid because your array could have a string or a number in it. Right? So, like, nothing prevents us from just doing 42 because we told it we're going to allow this mixing. So I just think it's a bad assumption on their part that this is a bug. Like, no, you told it literally what you were looking for. You're looking for this. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's content for them. You don't have to be 100% correct to make content, In fact, There's that the age-old adage of, if I don't know the answer to something, I'll say what I know is the wrong answer loudly on the internet, and then someone will correct me. Yeah, it's engagement bait. I do wish there was some better thing we could do here, and using bun macros might be a way to do that, right? With a bun macro, you could decide which function to use directly, you know? Like based upon the type, but it would require that this value here not be dynamic, right? So yeah, I don't even think a macro could solve this. It's all runtime checking because it's all dynamic at runtime. But yeah, something to think about. But yeah, let's get to our code stuff. Oh, and hold on. Yeah, squirrely. That's what I'm saying, though. Like a type guard is the only way to do that, and even then, it doesn't satisfy the compiler. So you have to do a cast. Right? So with a type guard, you can assume it, and then you can satisfy the compiler, but you still have to do a cast. And it requires that there's actual values in the array, too. Now, here's my thought. Do we get number array out of this? It's a long message. I'm not sure if it's long enough. Yeah, I know you did it with a function. I feel like that function is maybe a little overkill. I'm not even sure you need to do an every, though. Like, I understand the data could theoretically be mixed, but if you have it typed properly elsewhere, I don't know. I get it, but that assumes that the data you're getting is corrupted already. So it depends on how you're getting that data, right? But yeah, like that's my main thing. When people talk about JavaScript versus TypeScript, you can write all sorts of code that makes the non-type safe version of JavaScript totally still do exactly what you want. It just requires more guards and more defensive programming, which isn't a problem. So here's something. Our cast of array as number doesn't work there. But if we do this, ooh, and it hates that. Okay. Yeah, so it still doesn't narrow it properly. And that could be a bug. Yeah, I didn't want to wrap it in parens. I feel like that makes the line harder to read. And you're not skipping the cast, you're just moving the cast. Like, it's still a cast. Oh, wait, hold on. I was mixing your two statements. So wait, squirrely braced. You're saying in mixed nuts, like checking? And hey, what's up there, Bavlov? See, I haven't seen the R is as a return type before. Yeah, that's an interesting type narrowing. But yeah, I think the big problem is if we've done this cast and we pass a thing where we check if the type is that, the type checker should know that this has been narrowed to number, right? So there's something weird there. Uh oh, so it's doing like an implicit cast? Interesting. No, okay. So yeah, it only casts it as the return value though. Right? Which is why this breaks, because R is then number array. And here it's that. So all you're doing is saying that the return value ends up being that. No, I understand. What I'm getting at though is like, yeah, it might be doing that. It's still unknown when you hover it to the type checker. Right? So this is only for the return value. Now, I guess here it does know that it's string. So it's all about the return value. Okay, but it's not being actually returned. Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah. No, I see what you're saying now. And yeah, I get it. I see the using type predicate thing. Um, but yeah, 1 second. Yeah, so I get it, right? This function then, if it does its check, knows that it is string there. Got it. Okay, so that's nice. Yeah, no, okay, so that's actually nice. I hadn't seen that before. No, that's good. So then if we do result equals baz, foo. Yeah, so it still doesn't narrow it for the return there. Yeah, so you, like that may be part of what they're getting at. in their criticism, right? Like the compiler should know what the result of that would be too. Right? Because it knows foo is a string array. Technically, because of the predicate, it should know and then return it. But then, yes, maybe this comes down to it could have been modified elsewhere or mutated elsewhere. So this is probably Prime's complaint. We've done this type checking. The compiler's aware of it. It should know this. But technically, foo could have been mutated in some other way because it's still JavaScript under the hood, right? And yeah, does asconst not work on... Okay, hold on. Is it because we're doing that? Okay, so then, yeah, because it's not read-only, we can't do that. But if we did make it read-only... Right, like what value is this? Probably not much, but I'm just curious if it's able to understand that result now. No. So yeah, I don't know. Okay, so this is some of the code we wrote yesterday. And we're not bringing in notifications. That's why we're getting that issue. And we'll just do it here. All right, so that fixes that problem. But yeah, how's everyone's Friday? What y'all up to? Anything fun? Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to remove the timeout. My bad, Mixed Nuts. I gave you regulars permission, so you can do links. You need override? It's fine. I don't want to spend too much time on it. Yeah. One thing that I think becomes really powerful is polymorphic types. Right? Like, they are so easy in TypeScript. And they are so annoying in Go. Rust makes it a little easier, which is nice. The React docs are great. Face name. Um, if you're looking for a course, there's Maximilian Schwartzmuller. He does a lot of good stuff. I'm sure he has a React one. Yep. So yeah, could be worth it. Oh, they linked to the Udemy course though. Shit, I don't want the Udemy course. I hate Udemy. Does boot dev have anything? Learn backend the smart way? About front end masters. And I really think you can just learn React from their documentation. But yeah, front end masters probably has a good React course. Yeah, so I'd say give front end masters a shot. I mean, there's a lot of ways to go wrong with it. You know, it's easy to make mistakes still. All right, so back to what we're looking at. So yeah, inviting an org user, we go and we create the rate limiting. We send them the team invite, and team invite takes in the verification code and the name of the user that invited them. No. I would say don't even start with Next.js yet. Learn proper React single page application stuff. Don't use something that abstracts out the router. The router is one of the most important parts, right? Like wiring that up. So yeah, I got a steak in the sous vide. I'll be eating steak tonight. That'll be good. I mean, I did my first Elixir project probably back in like 2016 or 17. And I've used it for a few things. Doesn't make me an expert. I still do a bunch of stuff that like Elixir devs don't necessarily like. I'm okay with it though. I don't lean on Ecto nearly as much as I should. So like change sets, I'll use them for simple things, and then I'll just write like query builder, like SQL instead. Yeah, Phoenix is fantastic. Phoenix is the number one reason to use Elixir. Like besides like Elixir's technical stuff, without a framework like Phoenix, I wouldn't even be considering it. All right, so yeah, let's invite a new user. Um, yeah, don't scramble. Copy link. And let's invite a user to our team. Okay. Did it blend? Did it blend? Looks like I closed the resend tab. All right, 1 minute ago, verify ownership of this email. That is the wrong message. Ah, because I did this. Yep. Oof. Gorilla Mail's having a day, isn't it? Yeah. Well, that's a bummer. Hmm. Because, yeah, I want to check the link that they get given. Oof. Anyone got another ephemeral email provider they use? No, they are just totally down. Well, hmm. What we could do is we could delete it, reset, and just grab the URL before we go into here. Let me look at the team invite template too. Something seems up there. Yeah, see, all right, now we're missing a bunch of stuff in there anyway. So invite link, invited by username, team name. Yeah, okay. Let's do them in the order they show up. I think that helps. All right, so the first thing is invited by username. Yeah, so we didn't do that part right. And I'm not sure verification code is even part of it. So then, yes, invited by username. I believe team name is next. Invited by username again. Invited by email. Okay, so invited by email is a thing. Ooh, did it nail it there? Let's double check it. Invite link, in team name, invited by email, invite link, invite link. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it is just those 4 props. So we do need to just go in and delete this again. Oh, cancel, wrong thing. Save that. We'll go delete that user. All right, so then I do want to log out the invite link, but we have to pass it to team invite. So we'll just do that log here in org user controller. All right, so yeah, here, verification code is not it. Invited by username, org name, cool. Have I created invite link yet? No. So that's going to be an error because it's undefined. And we don't have the org either. Wondering if that's something we want to do at the router level, right? Like we've got these plugs, right? Belongs to org. We're assigning the user role, but we're not assigning the org itself. Ooh, and it is just org ID. I don't think we're going to need it on every endpoint that does this. But we do check to make sure that they belong to that org. So we're good there. And then, yeah, org.name. Invite link is still missing. And that's not even close to right. What the fuck? We'll hard code the domain for now. But that doesn't seem right. So let me look at the front end and what is the endpoint, or what is the route that we're going to when a user accepts an invite? And I'm not sure we even have that. Interesting. So my thought here then is yeah, all right, all right, all right. So what we can do is we can create it as like a login link. In the same way that we do login here. So it's basically the verify endpoint. Yeah. And hey, what's up, Sinzu? How you doing? So that's another email template that we're not sending that we need to send. Oh, so here's my thought. Yeah, the invite link. We want to send them through the verify flow. So that they're basically logging in with that. And then from the verify flow, we just check if we passed an extra query param with it. And that query param then decides if we forward them to the page that accepts their invite to. Or, yeah, I don't know, like, what is the page that we would actually send them to? We would want to show, like, a invite accepted flow, right? Welcome to the team kind of thing. Yeah. All right. All right. So invite accepted is another like auth page. All right, we'll do that for now. Let me double check. Do we have the card on this page? We do. Yep. Amachka! Hey, thank you for the raid. What are you up to on your stream? And it's not my birthday yet. That's next week. That's next Friday. But I appreciate it. Thank you. You know, I'm turning 41. I'm 40 right now, so I believe an entire week of partying works. Should have requested it off work. So I typed EM0 or EMO, it's EM0. So yeah, what were you up to on your stream? And I don't think I follow you yet. So there we go. What was Amachka, if I'm pronouncing that right? What were they doing on their stream? Anyone joining from the raid? I do not speak Russian, so I have no idea what those characters say. Amachka is an Elixir enjoyer as well. Oh, cool. Yeah, nice. Yeah, awesome. So everyone joining from the raid, the thing that we're working on today is we are wiring up our email sending for some of these various events. You're taking off? Yeah, no worries. Have a good one. Later, a Flash Nergy. The thing we're building right now, the application, you can get info here in project. Highly skilled and reliable Rust engineer. Yeah, I've been doing Rust for a while. I'm still not an expert, but I've, you know, I have the T-shirt from the first RustConf because I went to the first RustConf. So I've at least been dabbling with it since then. Even Google Translate fails on that one. Interesting. But yeah, so the app we're building, you saw my project command there. It's a tool to listen for keywords being mentioned on Blue Sky. I'm using Elixir backend for Elixir and Phoenix for the back end. We're using React for the front end. We're using Astro for the marketing site. But yeah, so the idea is, and here's a very good example. If we go to keywords here, We can see Git lens, and oh no, did I break it? What did I break? Oh, it's still the invite link thing. So yeah, our compilation's broken. God. We'll just save that for now. And it's not Messijo, it's Messijo. Sorry, English only, please. Yeah, if I don't understand it, I can't have it in my chat. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, as a streamer, I'm responsible for everything I show on screen because I show chat on screen. I have to understand everything being said in chat. It also keeps everyone on the same page, too. It's a stuffed toy keychain called a Labubu. Okay, interesting. All right. There we go. So, as an example of what we're trying to do, here someone mentioned GitLens, which is a GitKraken product. I work for GitKraken. But they didn't tag GitKraken. So we never would have seen this if I didn't have this listener for it. So there are plenty of cases where someone will mention your product or a feature or a thing you do that you want to be notified and you want to engage people on social media because that's the whole point of it, being social. But if you don't have the right listeners or you're not watching everything, it'll fall through the cracks. So I think there's value in offering a service that does this for brands. So yeah, the part that we're working on today is email deliverability. So we can send the emails now. We had issues getting resend set up. We're going to pivot to SendGrid eventually anyway, but that's not our problem right now. But yeah, the issue we're on right now is we're rethinking how our invite logic is going to work. So basically, this verification code is going to act as your login code because you're only ever going to get it to your email anyway. So someone would click that link. We already generate or create a user for them if they don't have a user already. We probably want to do a fake request here to prevent timing attacks. But the idea is we can send them a link that will then go and do a login for them. But in that login link, we also want to have a flag that redirects us to another page that accepts that invite. Because we don't want to pollute the verify endpoint. And we also want to give the user a notification that, hey, you have been accepted or you have accepted the invite to this team, right? Click a button to go to your dashboard or whatever. And that would switch the team that you have created. Now, one thing I'm thinking, though, is maybe invite accepted is not an auth endpoint, right? This is a different endpoint that you get to after you've fully logged in. Yeah. And hold on. Okay, so those look fine. And that one's fine too. Yeah. Eh, we know it's there. But yeah, we could do something about it. We're not going to fix those bugs yet, though. So yeah, back to this part. The invite link then is our verify link, which we're creating in login. And actually, the backend is the part that handles that. Here in auth controller, where's our login endpoint? And then, why is that yelling? All right, magic link path is verify, email, and code. All right, so we get directed to this page, and we have just another thing we want to put on the query param. And that would be something like org invite. Maybe just org ID. Do I use Copilot? No, I use Super Maven, which is owned by Cursor these days. The music is called Synthwave. You hear a song you like, you can do exclamation point song. Yeah, so there's our invite link. We'll just copy and paste the part. Hard coding this URL is probably a bad idea. It's fine for now. We'll put a to do in front of it. How about that? And then instead of code here, this is verification code. All right. Okay, so we have all the data we want to pass into the form. What I want to do here then is, at the moment that we're doing this, and Sickly, it's going great. I mean, you know, code is code. You just build stuff. All right. So yeah, this part is where I just want to do like an io.inspect invite link, label invite link. Cool. Easy enough. All right, we'll add that as a to-do, and then, yeah, cool. So we'll start removing that stuff. Uh, oh, yep. Yeah, good catch. Yeah, good call. Good catch. That would have been an annoying little bug as I go to reproduce this. So yeah, let's do that. Let's reset things a bit. All right, so we removed the user. Damn, Gorilla Mail's like fully down. It's a little annoying. Hmm. All right, so Mailinator is not an option. Damn, Gorilla Mail is really. Oh wait, hold on. Enter the public Mailinator inbox. Oh. Um. Okay, I see. So then this could be Messijo testing. So is it just Messijo testing at mailinator.com? Is that it? Okay. Hey, all right. You've been invited to a team on Messijo. Join Harker on Messijo. Harker admin has invited you to the Harker team. Okay, so let's make sure that link will do exactly what we want before we get too deep into it. So that would be the verify endpoint. All right, so here, search params is pretty much the only thing we're looking for. Some of those others, right, the setters are stable, so that shouldn't be a problem. Navigate should be stable. So if we get org ID, you know what? We'll put both inside. What's the time that the code has treated me the worst? Typically race conditions. Those are some of the hardest to debug. Have I ever worked on really old code? No. Yeah, most of the projects I've ever worked on were greenfield. Or were made within the past 3 or 4 years. Deadlock Empire? Never heard of that. Unless you're talking about like the old 2000s game Deadlock. So this is like the newer Deadlock, and that's the one from Valve. But there's an older Deadlock game. Deadlock Planetary Conquest. This is probably not what you're referencing. Oh, Deadlock Empire on... Oh. Oh, that's kind of cool. Slay Dragons, Master Concurrency. Yeah, I like that. And what's up, Abu? How you doing? Yeah, this game was fun. You're saying the new Deadlock game? It's like Dota, Overwatch, and Counter-Strike? Yeah. I don't know. Someone said they were going to give me an invite. But never saw that invite. But it's fine. I'll play it eventually. All right, so yeah, we do org ID, and then we also want invite code. Oh, but I did that wrong. And it can be the same code for both. Yeah, I think I like that. So then we end up getting to this page. We see create, show, update, delete self. I think we end up needing another endpoint on this one. Yep. So they should have a token generated. So user ID here. And yeah, let's do this. Operation, call that good. Parameters, right? We're going to have org ID. We're going to have not email. Right, so then accept invite params needs to be down here somewhere. Okay, just double checking. No one's reaching out to me work-wise. Cool, cool. Okay, so as far as the response goes, right, this looks pretty good to me. This one. Or actually, no, we haven't done the response yet. It's probably just a 201. Yeah, empty response. I'd say 200's fine. So hold on. Let me look at my plugs again. Hey, what's up, Nada? How you doing? Let me look at this. Yeah. Okay, claims user ID. That's what it is. Yep. Today is the famous Friday? You mean birthday? No, that's in a week. That's the 27th. I don't know if that's the Friday you're talking about. Maybe you just mean Friday in general. Okay, so we've done this part. What do you mean by that, Yelder? Where do you see extends? Not sure what you mean, Yelder. But okay, so invite accepted at UTC now. We don't need to fetch the org itself. Yeah, okay. So, yep, this is our endpoint. And, ooh, hold on. This is so interesting to me. So when some of these shaders go long enough, they completely break. Right? Like, you see what this looks like. It's like this mountain range of buildings, and it's all, like, so uniform and, like, fluid like that. I actually kind of like it. I think it looks cool, but it's supposed to look like this. Oh. All right. So it's just so weird to me that when the shaders run long enough, they completely break. All right, like looks totally different, doesn't it? My guess is it's some like number overflow kind of issue. Yeah, my guess is it's more to do with like the tick rate. Like, so you get so many like frames, and that frame determines like how all of these math functions draw something, right? Like, I'm sure there's a bunch of like random stuff and all that. But then eventually that number becomes so large that the functions they're running it on end up doing something funky. I don't know. I don't think it's RAM specifically. I think it's something to do with the value being passed to the shader, which is typically just like the frames since 0. So then that number overflows at some point. Maybe it's only a 32-bit number or something. I don't know. Yeah, that part's weird. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let's keep thinking about this. Our front end needs to handle that. So verify here ends up redirecting us to this page or login. Oh, I'm doing this in the totally wrong place. Shit. Whoops. We actually want it in here. There we go. All right, so the verify endpoint does that. Then we redirect to invite accepted, and then invite accepted is this page, and we need some stuff in here. So then search params is that. Now, is it invite code? It is. Perfect. All right, so invite code, which I'll keep consistent. Invite code org ID. That is the wrong thing. Sure, we'll let it autocomplete, but that is just incorrect. So yeah, invite code org ID. All right, and then well, hold on. We are going to do something like that. We're not going to navigate them. We'll say org service. I don't think I have org user service, right? Yeah, it's just org service. And we can do that part too. So yeah, accept invite doesn't exist yet. So yeah, let's bring in some dependencies we're missing. Here in org service, create org user, update, delete. Static accept invite. All right, so then the endpoint, though, is orgs, I believe just accept invite. And that should be good. So then invite accepted. Oh, yep. That's incorrect. We need to bring in toast. All right, so now we're going to have some other state. The state we care about is loading. It is loading by default. We don't have an error yet. All right, so now bring in card. Card header. And yeah, maybe we don't even do a header. All right, so yeah, let's do it this way. And we probably do want card content still. So then this is where we have the state of is loading. Talk to your team admin to get help. And then finally, if not loading and no error, invite accepted, you can now start using Messijo. Or with your team. Okay, so then one thing we want to do is const orgs. Okay, so yeah, right, we set loading false on the finally. Set has error true there. And if we're successful here, we want to do, and yeah, hold on. Then there's const selected org. And what all do they think we need to bring in? Orgs, and we don't need the setter. Eh. Yeah, I do still think we want to do this. Yeah, this may have a bug where like some of this data isn't loaded yet. Oop. And we just redirect them back to home. All right, so then the class here. Man, yeah. Looked like someone had some feedback, but I don't know, maybe not. All right, so then the styling for this is text XL. Font bold. So yeah, item center, justify center. And that should be pretty good. All right. So we've got this page. We allow the user to go through the verify flow. Then they get redirected to here. This then accepts the invite for them. At which point, hey, like, you know, we're stoked, welcome, whatever, right? At which point they can navigate back on their own. Okay, so I think we're at a good spot. Let's try this now. One thing I want to do is build, oh, not templates. It's build SDK. And oh no! Interesting. Okay. So we broke our build SDK script. All right, there we go. Oh, and invites only last so long, right? So that makes sense. All right, so we'll delete it there. Oh, that's something I'm not doing yet in the back end. So, org user, if they accept the invite and it's successful, we update the org user. We also do maybe it's accounts. So we're doing that in verify though, right? We aren't. Ooh. So hold on. See orgs, org users. Yeah, accounts is maybe a bit heavy. Opened a beer called Indica from that same company as yesterday. It's an IPA. Nice. Yeah, that sounds good. And I forget, yeah, I forget what company you said. I totally forgot that. Ah, Colorado. Okay. Right. Makes sense. Hold on. What does Colorado mean? Does it mean like Red Mountain or something like that? I feel like it's red something or other, right? Colored red. Okay. So it's not Red Mountain necessarily, but it referred to the mountains. Oh, it's actually the red silt by the Colorado River. Oh. Okay, so colored red. Interesting. I knew it was red. But what's everyone up to on this nice Friday besides Nada having an IPA? I'll slip into a whiskey here in a bit. I mean, it's pretty close to time. Really just waiting on some feedback from work. But some of the people that I'm looking for feedback from are East Coasters, so they're like way past the time they would respond. Okay, so searching for feedback? No, I'm looking for where I create some of these rate limiting things. Oh, so hold on. It's notification verification resend rate limits. Hmm. Yeah, I think it's the right move to still use the same thing. So yeah, verification rate limit, it's notifications. So yeah, we're verifying that, we're inserting into it. I think that's still the right move. But we do want to remove that when they have either verified or when they have accepted the invite link. So that's actually over here. Oh, hold on, allow. You thought it was about Redneck people who live in those houses close to swamps? What, Colorado? No. Not Colorado here in the US. Colorado doesn't have swamps, as far as I know. Nope. No, not at all. Colorado's a good 2,000 miles away from the people that you would call, like, rednecks. Yeah, maybe Oklahoma you would still call people a rednecks. They're probably like 1,000 miles away. Oh, interesting. So this is verify notification, but that's a different thing. So we verify the notification, but we still want to remove the rate limit. So this would be um, notifications dot uh, there we go. All right, so notification value there gets deleted. We don't have that in our, I forget what we call this, like the repository of it. Let me get another album going, though. All right, and I think it's somewhere near the bottom. We'll find out. Okay, no, maybe it's at the top. Get verification, create verification, update verification rate limit. We don't have a delete verification rate limit. Oh, and hold on. Let me double check one thing. No, looks good. Some notification here somewhere. Oh, it wasn't Discord. Oh, I see, I see. Cool. Okay. So yeah. Um I think we just want to do that actually. Pretty sure that's it. You're having a wheat beer made by a company called Baden Baden. Cool. I'm not a huge fan of wheat beers myself. They're not bad. Right? They just tend to have that like cloudy aspect to it, right? Like slightly unfiltered. They taste a little bready. I'm not a fan of like rye whiskey either. Okay, makes sense. All right, so we've got this delete verification rate limit. It's technically that, which means that one should also be that. Let's double check and make sure we fix that. All right, so now where's the place where we want to do this delete? Okay, so we delete the verification rate limit there, and we also do it here in, right, not the resend, method. We see create right there. Okay, so that's not the place. Hold on. It would be... Yeah, let's double check. Auth controller. We're doing delete magic link. And we do have that. Okay. Hey, glasses, Mr. Sir. Well, now I'm lurking myself. But yeah. How did the rest of your stuff go? Yeah, welcome, Cotter. Welcome, everyone. Let's do the shout-outs. Almost shouted out Cotter there, which would have been fine. Oh, and someone else already did that shout-out. Either way. Yeah, thanks, CodeSpent. Appreciate that. So yeah, how'd the rest of that go? Did you end up getting Knative spun up? Damn right. Damn right. All right, so I think we can do this part again. So yeah, Messijo testing at Mailinator instead of Gorilla Mail, because I think they are probably still having an outage. Oof. Damn, it was 504, now it's 502. Is Gorilla Mail dead? Damn. Yeah, Gorilla Mail looks dead. Let me shout out what I'm doing for everyone joining from the raid. Phoenix. Yeah, Phoenix is heavily inspired by Rails. Yep. So yeah, for everyone joining from the raid, the thing we're building, right? Project here. All right, we're listening for keywords being mentioned on Blue Sky. We're going to add lobsters, Hacker News, and possibly Reddit eventually. And it's just a way for brands to get notified that someone is talking about their product, they could possibly respond to it, etc. Right? And eventually maybe we do some like cool analytics and sentiment analysis and things like that. But the idea is, you know, depending on how many keywords you want to listen to, your brand could pay for the service and, you know, get notified. And this might be like if I get enough companies signed up, like $1,000 or $2,000 a month kind of side project. I could see that easily. You know, I would need somewhere between 200 and 400 customers for that to work, which I think is doable. All right, this is the current like billing tier that I think we have that would make sense. We can always do more. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's some value to it. So the part that we're working on right now is when you invite a user, right, like we just did, their invite is pending and they need to go log in to their mail, right? So you've been invited to a team on Messijo. And yes, Messijo. Glasses, you out there? Messijo, is that Spanish? No, it's English. So yeah, then we copy this. We'll do it in a different browser, just for the sake of that. Uh, and it's a Veep project, so it's 5173. Yes. All right. Will it blend? Invalid email or code. Shit. Hold on, I need to skip this song with lyrics. Give me just a second to do that. Ooh, and glasses. Well, I don't know. We'll wait till glasses is actually confirmed to be here. We don't want to, like, yell at a cloud. Because he's DevOps. I didn't even think of that. But yeah, I wanted something to share with him as a potential option. But it can wait a sec. All right, so we see 401, the verify didn't work. And that would be because we didn't actually create the magic link for it. Yeah, so I messed that part up. When we are doing the login, we do this. And we're not sending that email yet. We're going to need to. But what we want to do is when we are doing this part, we need to create the magic link as well. So it's not accept invite. It is create org user. And we called it verification code. So now we do need to go back and re-invite the user again. So we'll go delete that, head back to the inbox. There we go. We will delete this, and we will refresh this and delete it. All right, so now we can start fresh. We can try inviting the user again. So then here. All right, what do we think? Will it blend? No, but that is a different error. So it did redirect us to invite accepted. Invite accepted is broken. Okay, so we're getting part of the way there. I have a route I created that I forgot to add to my router. Oops. So yeah, invite accepted. Here we go. Oop. Yeah. So I'm messing up because the link that we're sending is invite accepted when it should be accept invite. And that, yeah, accept invite. All right, so error accepting invite for this one now. How long have we been working on Messijo? I want to say, I don't know, I think it's been a few months. We took like a month-long break to work on CF Please. All right, so yeah. We see that that failed. Why did that fail? No route found for API. Oh, because, yeah, we forgot to add that route. Yep, I forgot the routing for everything. So now if we go here to router, we've got orgs, and within the orgs endpoint, we're then going to have that. So now what's the error? No route found for that. Org users. Oh. All right. Operation ID was not found in Action API spec. Something's up here. Aha. Okay. So, accept invite params. Yes, we needed that. So I messed that up over in the route. Yep. But hold on. It is the org user controller. Let me double check this actually. Yeah, accept invite params, org user controller. Yeah. We rebuild the SDK, then we can dev. All right, so we saw an error on the front end there. But this is just like the dashboard live stuff. $422, which is unprocessable entity. Missing field code rather than invite code. Yes. All right. So then that is a front end issue. Error accepting that invite. We do see something here. So no case clause matching except invite. That's in the org user controller on 254. Ah, yep. Nope, they're totally right. Well, what's the issue now? All right, so now for Hundo, Sad Panda, invalid invite code. Okay. So now if we go look at org users, we load up that data. Oh, and that's just totally the wrong invite code. Wait, what? All right, so when we create this, all right, we see verification code gets generated there. All right, we create a magic link from the verification code. Ooh, it's raining out there. I may have to close the window. And what up, Naj? How you doing? I do have to use the restroom. Yeah, the rain actually reminded me that I gotta pee. So be right back. Be right back. See you in a sec. Boy. Let me put my hoodie on because it's getting a little chilly. In the best way. I love a cold June. Like, it's just so nice to need a hoodie in June. You kidding me? This is the best. I might even need my slippers here in a minute. All right, and then yeah, let's double check. So yeah, .ex is Elixir for sure. And yeah, let's pour a beverage. I'm gonna be cooking a steak tonight for dinner. It's in the sous vide already, so it's technically cooking right now. I can pull it out around, I don't know, any time today, really. It's the last one I got right now, so I'm gonna need to stock up on steaks again here soon. But I got plenty of pork. I got plenty of other stuff. Kind of need to go through all the stuff I got in my freezer before I go out and buy more. I'm not doing game dev. That's fine. The title describes what I'm working on. So, yeah. Where did that... Right, and we deleted this magic link. Oof. Yeah, that one's old. That one is super old. Yeah, let's go through the flow one more time. Let's delete the user. Let's delete that email. We cleared out most of the tables we needed, correct? No, we need to delete this one. Oh, that was the wrong one. Yeah, so then we'll delete this. And yeah, what's up, Brainless? How you doing? All right, so let's try this again. We create the user, which means the mail should be here. And we see the code is 806262. So now if we go look at magic links, 806262, and this, okay, so we're generating the invite code incorrectly. So creating an org user, we generate verification code there. Oh, and it's in... No, it's not in create user. Oh, wait, no, it wouldn't be in create user. Okay, so back to here. Create org user, and this is generating that. Ah, right. Unable to format invalid syntax. Where? No, it isn't. Right? So instead, do I need to do something like that? It's still complaining about the syntax, though. Oh, I know. I'm missing the do. Do, 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 do. I need a hero. Okay, so then we do that part. So if it's there, we just respond back with it, call it good. All right, so that's why those values were out of sync. So now let's just go through, delete, save, magic links, we will delete, save. All right, so we should be in a good place to resend this now. Uh, Interesting. Oh, so Mailinator actually declined it that time. Interesting. All right, let's reset again. Yeah, no worries, Nada. All right, let's try this again. All right, here we go. So now we see 265,556. What we want to do is make sure that value is in both places, which would mean we do this. 265,556. And this one, 265,556. So I am reasonably assured that this will work now. Nope. What broke? Roll not found. Interesting. All right, so here in accept invite, we're passing this part. All right, and then that error is most likely the thing was just missing or something. All right, so now we're seeing that user ID. Yeah, okay, so then, yeah, update org user. This is org user.id. Hey, invite accepted. Go to dashboard. Okay, cool. So we got that part working. That's nice. I'm really proud of that. We got more work to do, of course. All right, so one thing I want to do is over in that one page real quick. Invite accepted. We'll do PT. We'll do a max W. Call that good. And then this button, we want variant neutral. Okay, so we solved that part. And ooh, it's coming down again. The rain stopped and then it picked right back up again. Okay, so right, let's double check as a user here. We still see invite pending. Why do we see invite pending right there? Because we should have updated that in the database. So let's go look at org users. Ooh. Okay, so hold on. That's right. We didn't actually like pass that part. And this is where a change set would probably be a lot better, right, Brainless? Oh, yeah, yeah. Sorry. I was just saying, like, this is probably where using change sets would be better. We should just verify this. All right, so we go. That's at least empty. That's empty too. All right, so those things got deleted at least. So what we can do then is we can go to users. No, so the idea is that in some cases I'm not going to be passing those adders. So if I go back to here, no, wrong place. Yeah, here we're passing this whole thing as our adders. Might want to build the query dynamically. Well, the where I think is fine. No, it's actually just like the values that we're setting. So yeah, it's not the where, it's the set that I want to update. I lost it already. Nope, here it is. So I basically want to take a struct and pass it to the set command. I almost feel like I should be able to just pass the adders directly to the set. Would that be doable? Right? Even though it's a struct with like the percentage symbol. No. Expected a keyword list. Map to list. Oh, they don't like that either? Function could have multiple clauses. I don't think we need to do that, though. Like, I really just want to get the adder list. And then just let it, wherever I'm calling it, pass in the attributes that need to be updated, right? So I don't want to do the filter. I could use keyword. Let me just double check this. Welcome back, Nada. Gross. All right, so I just got to create the keyword list. Yeah, so that's definitely not it. Um, nah, so I think that ends up being fine. Sure. I instead want to do this. There we go. Except that list is unused. Okay, I think that's it. Yeah, I understand. Keyword.put takes the list, it returns a new list. Right? Keyword.put creates a new one. We're operating on an empty one at first, and we're passing that through via a reduce as the accumulator. What's wrong here? Okay. Yeah, the issue I had wasn't an immutability issue, it was a scoping issue, right? Like assigning to list from in here didn't work because list was outside of that scope. But yeah, I think this actually looks fine to me now. So yeah, let's just double check. All right, so org users, magic links. Let's go delete the user. All right, let's just double check it one more time just to be triple dog safety sure. Key ID not found in nil. So that's if we don't have the user created. Um, Damn, it's raining hard out there. Hopefully it doesn't start coming through the window, but we'll see. Okay, so here we create the user, their name and email. Sure, we do that part. We create the user ID. What line are they complaining about that on? Org user controller 112. Ah. Okay, so we do that bit, and then user would get created. Oh, all right, so then user.id there. And the rest looks okay to me. We're going to skip this song with singing in it. Get out of here. All right. So now we should be able to create that. Let's make sure user didn't get created. Oh, invite pending. We delete. No, I didn't like your singing. Sorry. No, I just find singing distracting when we're like deep into a project, like into a task. Lo-fi all day? Yeah, you know, it depends. All right, so that user's deleted there. I mean, you never know. Depends on the kind of bug you're dealing with, right? Dealing with a tough race condition. Yeah, that's some deserving of some heavy metal. Right? Some botch or cannibal corpse or something. Yeah. All right, so let me just double check. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. Let's add the user again. Let's go to Mailinator. It's empty. Perfect. Golf Simulator. So wait, hold on. Do you guys work together? Have I forgotten that? He just knows you that well, Ethan. I do feel like I remember you mentioning some golf simulator thing at one point, right? Is their memory really just that good? Maybe I'm mixing that up. I feel like someone mentioned like a golf simulator thing at one point. Yeah, your office has a golf simulator. So the fact that they remembered that about you. Oh, so you don't work together, but you know each other. Got it, got it, got it. Okay. I get it now. Honestly, if they had a golf simulator at work, I might be tempted to go into the office. Now, not technically because they're in Arizona. Oh, okay. Yeah, for some reason I didn't recognize this name. Did you change your account name? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, you did. All right, that makes way more sense. Yeah, okay. That makes way more sense. Yeah, last game we played together was Path of Exile 2, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right. I was gonna say, like, I didn't recognize the name, but the fact you've been following since 2022, that's gotta say something. All right, so Messijo testing at melanator.com. All right, org user created. Perfect. So now, will it blend? This is good. It means we get to verify our. Oh, shit. Oh, and I got the padding in the wrong place. Well, wait, do I? Oh, I'm doing padding top. I want margin top. We do still need some padding, though. P6. Okay, so error accepting invite. We do that stuff. It looks a little prettier now. Yeah, he should have not said anything and just stressed out Ethan for sure. No big deal. Just good old stressy zesty lemon depressy instead of easy peasy lemon squeezy. There you go. All right, let me pour some more whiskey water. Man, I haven't had a steak for a while. I'm looking forward to this steak tonight. Well, it's going to be at least 60 days because that's how often you can change your name on Twitch. Cooper's Hawk. Oh, is that a chain? It's like a winery kind of thing? We have one right next to the office in Arizona, too. Oh, I didn't know it was a chain. Oh, that makes so much more sense. Huh. Yeah, they make some good stuff. I'm trying to remember what I had when I went there. Oh, I had some surf and turf. So they had these like interesting prawns and they had like the medallions. So I got like the 2 medallion and prawn meal. The mashed potatoes were delicious too. All right, so let me double check this. Org user controller ID not found in nil. That's the older error. Did we see another one? No. You had the fillet with the mashed potatoes. Yeah. The fillet's good too. I feel like the medallions were fillet as well. Potatoes. Nice. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew. You could call me the potato man. I can make potatoes really well in a bunch of different ways. Like I got the recipe from back in the day when I did prep cook work and like pantry. So I got like a really nice restaurant's potato recipe for mashed potatoes. I can do some really good like country style like cubed potatoes, and I do some really nice like roasted potatoes where like you get like the mini guys and you cut them in half and then toss them in oil and throw them in the oven. Dude, there's this one. Hold on, do I still have this Reddit post? Oh, hold on. You want to get hungry? You want to get really hungry? Fondant potatoes. They look so good. Hold on, I'm watching this with y'all. And then they layer in the butter. They look like scallops, man. Like, they just look so good. Dude, I'd eat that whole tray of taters. Oh, I'd eat that whole tray of taters. Hold on. Let me see what else he said. You're a sucker for good mashed potatoes. Or sweet potato fries is good too, if done correctly. I think sweet potato fries, the problem is like they cook at a different rate than most people are familiar with. And it's really easy to get like overdone sweet potatoes because like the sugars end up like crisping up and caramelizing in a way that like yeah, very few people do sweet potatoes correctly because the amount of sugar really does like change things. All right, so let's go back to the inbox. Let's delete what's in here. Oh, and yeah, no, this is the issue. Um, Technically, when we first log in, our organizations are not loaded yet. So by the time we get to this page, we've got a problem. So hold on, it's not get default store. Oh, it is get default store. There we go. So we'll do this in a set timeout. I think that'll solve a bunch of the problems here. Right? 3 seconds? I mean, it shouldn't be more than like. Right? So then we do something like that. And then we can do that. We don't care about that part. And yeah, real quick, man, I'm really proud of this. They like me. They really like me. Um, Dude, like the snowboarding subreddit is really, really forgiving, right? Like these were basically some like throwaway photos I couldn't share anywhere. Right? Like I could not share these out like back in the day to like magazines or anything. But man, the snowboarding subreddit, 600 upvotes later, 29,000 views. And I'm really proud of these photos. Like, dude, I think I nailed it with these photos. All with just like a nice Canon film camera back in the day, 2007. I got the focus just right. Like, dude, yeah, I'm proud of these photos, man. And that's the thing about like film. You never know how it's going to look until you get it developed. Actually do want to see what some of these old like snowboard friends are up to these days. I'm really curious. But yeah, let's keep doing what we're doing. Let's keep hacking some shit out. And yeah, anyone catch any of Theo's stream? Like, does he have some like good takes these days? Hold on 1 second. So yeah, how do y'all like those photos? What's everyone up to? Come on, let's get this a little more lively here. I know it's a Friday night. Y'all have probably tied on a solid buzz. I'm working on it. But we're getting there. We're getting there. Hey, Gregor, Mr. Sir, how you doing? I actually lurked just a little bit earlier. I saw your title and I was interested. Oh. I feel like you had a different title. Oh, no, I see. Yeah. The vibe coding in action. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that was the part I remembered. I didn't remember the thumbnail previewer part because I didn't read that deep into it. But yeah, the vibe coding thing. So, what tool are you using for your vibe coding? I'm going to guess Cursor, but maybe something else. Andy Coopers, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I missed a few others too. Lemos, Nang, Spirit of Steel will lead you. Oh man, I missed a bunch of them. Emmanuel Garcia and Trillium Smith. That one was just 5 minutes ago. So yeah, thank you, Trillium. Appreciate you. Andy Coopers, thank you for the follow too, though. Yeah, so welcome everyone. What y'all up to? You enjoying your Friday? It's a Friday. You should be stoked. We should all be stoked. So yeah, real quick, for people coming in from the raid, I would like to introduce the project I'm working on. And Gregor, give us any like, details or anything. I know it's late for you, so if you're just going to get some sleep, I totally get it. Everyone coming from the raid, let us know what Gregor was up to. I'm actually curious. I don't speak German, so I'm not exactly sure. I know the word meat. That means with, right? He used GitHub Copilot. Okay. Because yeah, it fully has like vibe coding functionality these days. Yes. We've got like a thought leadership piece that I wrote that, we're collaboratively editing at GitKraken that we want to publish soon. Some people roasted it. So, we'll see if we actually publish my doc or if they just want to let someone else vibe code the hell out of it or vibe write the hell out of it with ChatGPT or something. It wasn't really vibe coding with the B, but vice coding. Term coined by David Farrago, the AI supported coding style where the developer is still the pilot and uses the AI assistant as a tool for only small steps. Okay. No. All right. So yeah, that actually adds some value because I don't know. I just thought vice was the German spelling of vibe. I don't know. I don't speak German. And yeah, people on YouTube, what are y'all up to? Come on, say hi, something. If not, keep lurking. That's fine. But yeah, enjoying your Fridays? Y'all having a good one? So yeah, vice coding or vice coding. Interesting. So I use Super Maven for all sorts of stuff. Okay, so there you go. It's about reaching the final solution in a controlled, structured way with a focus on maintaining quality. Got it. And ooh, hold on. Is that one of your emotes? That's a cool emote. Ooh, I love that emote, Gregor. I love that emote, dude. Really well done. Hell yeah. Yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate you. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your Friday. Dude, you got a bunch of them? Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Looks like he's juggling the hearts, which is a little more morbid than you would think. It's like, where'd he get the hearts, man? Right? Indiana Jones style, just plucked him right out of someone's chest. Where'd he get the hearts, man? Is that it? Oh, that is a vice. For some reason, I thought that was spelled the same as vice with a C, which is a totally different thing. Okay. My bad. Yeah. I've never actually seen the word vice, like the tool, actually spelled. Oh, and hold on. Let me respond to one Discord thing. Okay. And yeah, we're good. Ooh, Morsa. Honestly, like, that actually sounds like a legitimate, like, brand or product name. Let me check one quick thing before I forget it. Can we all just hold on? If you're in the Washington area, can we all just take a moment to recognize how awesome our June has been? I know it's going to suck in like July or August. We're going to hit like a 100-degree day. And I'm not looking forward to it. But oh my God, it's just so nice here in Washington right now. Like, I need a hoodie right now in Washington with my windows open and all. Like, this is perfect. A mellow June is the best birthday present I could have ever asked for. All right, so, yeah, should we double check that I did that part right? I'm gonna say we're good. Here's the thing. We'll set this to 3 seconds. Because why not? 3 seconds is fine. It allows us to make sure all the data's loaded, and we do our thing, and we'll call it good. Fuck it. Why not? Yeah, we'll call that good. Man, yeah, I need to shave. The scruff doesn't look good on me. There's like the in-between period of having the mustache and not. I've also just been too lazy to shave. But yeah, let's keep going. So, we'll call that page good. We are not sending... Let's do this. Hold on. Nah, we'll... we'll get at least like one more email template going. So what I want to do is point out that over here, accept invite, done. Batch notifications and single notification. That's another one we need. Hold on. Ooh, I need to get more music going. Does synthwave belong in a museum, Junior? Hold on 1 second. Hold on 1 second. Sorry. Just replying to some tweet. All right. So yeah, what's everyone up to? Come on, let me know what your weekend plans are or anything like that. Anything? So yeah, what I want to do is Magic Link login. That'll be the next one we do. Single and batch notifications we might handle right now. Those are going to involve some configuration. So yeah, we're going to have to pivot some of the stuff we're doing. All right, let's do another one of these. And yeah, my plans, I'm getting some food on Sunday with some friends, which should be fun. I'm also heavily considering not this weekend, but eventually buying an apartment. Like heavily considering. And technically it's a condo at that point, but same thing, right? Working your ass off for the next week. H1 performance reviews are coming. What is H1 in this context? Like first half of the year? So it's like Q2, Q1 and 2? Okay, yeah. All right. So first half of the year. Sure, makes sense. I've never worked at a company that did performance reviews on a half year basis. It's usually like a whole year basis. Half year isn't as important as the full year, but you can still get wrecked if you're not keeping up. Yeah, that's probably a good way for them to like clean house if they need to. Like, nah, it makes sense. I get it. I've never worked at a company that did half year, but not saying they shouldn't. I think it's actually a good idea. All right, so real quick, like, right? We don't want people to use Magic Link. We want to prefer OAuth, but we'll see. Let me copy and paste any one of these. Sure. Base URL. Oh, we are actually going to need that. This part, less important. It is technically a verification code. What is the preview text? Right? Sure, something like that. Preview text then goes there, and then and instead of verification code, sorry, I'm lurking Theo while I'm streaming. No, because he's on the open code drama, and I'm really curious about that. So yeah, I can't hear what he's saying. And I'm looking forward to whatever video he makes about it. Yeah, I'm so curious about the open code drama. Massively curious. Anyway, yeah, we'll see the video eventually anyway. So yeah, finish logging in. Click the included link to finish logging in. Ooh, are you not aware? I mean, I don't want to steal Theo's thunder, but there is a Dax tweet about it. Dax open code Twitter. He has like the perfect mix of shit posting and talking shit and actually like really valid content. Dude, he's super good. But hold on. No, there's like a very specific tweet. Dude, he tweets so goddamn much. Dude, he tweeted this thing out just earlier this week, but he tweets so fucking much. Maybe I missed it. Maybe it was last week. Tried to handle this in private. This is the tweet. No, he didn't delete it. No, he tweets that fucking much. June 13th. So it was a week ago. All right. I didn't realize it was that long ago. I probably saw it like a day or two later. But yeah, like I don't know, man. Yeah, definitely some drama around open code. And Theo's talking about all this stuff right now. Like, I'd appreciate it if if you keep hanging out here, but if you want to go like listen to Theo's take on it live, I'm not gonna mind. It's okay. Oh, really? Okay. Again, we don't want to talk shit, but that's a fine take, right? Not everyone likes everyone's content, and it's impossible to do it for everyone. I get that. I totally get it. I think he does some content really well, like this kind of content, like the current events type stuff. I can't think of anyone else besides maybe the Primogen that does this like current event style stuff as well, right? So him and Prime are definitely solving like a niche. Do I watch a lot of current events content? No, but I'm a little curious about his like deep dive into like learning about some of this. And yeah, I totally get it. Let's just make sure we frame it as not being rude, though. But yeah, current events content, it's not for everyone. And I'm not gonna lie, I don't watch any of the videos. I take the videos and I plug them into a thing that summarizes them via the chat, right? Via the transcript. Because I don't watch YouTube videos that much. I'll read a blog post. Yeah, I will happily read a blog post. All right, so yeah, Magic Link login. And yeah, here we are hard coding the URL again. Actually don't like default exports, but we'll let this one go. Finish logging in, click the included link. Go to notifications, I don't think makes sense. This should be button login. If you were not expecting this email or this magic link, you can ignore this email. If you're concerned about your account's safety, please reply to this email to get in touch with us. Wait, reply to this email. Well, that's wrong. We'll have to fix that eventually, because we're going to be sending it from no reply. The link here, this ends up being I don't think that's right though. Yeah, so what is the actual login? Right? It's going to be verify. And I think it's code. And what's up, program? Here's a quick question, and maybe I didn't put 2 and 2 together the last time we've chatted, like the previous times we've chatted. Is your name a reference to Tron? Like, greetings, programs. Oh, I did ask you that. No, it's not a reference. See, I don't remember asking, but I remember wondering. So yeah, that's my bad. Yeah, I forgot I asked you already. Sorry. My bad. It's like I smoke weed or drink whiskey or something. It's just so crazy. Alatar, new Phoenix version comes with magic links. Yes, but they do it from like a full stack perspective. And I do not do Phoenix as a full stack thing. I don't do their HTML. I don't do their other shit. In fact, hold on. Let me look this up. Because this is something Melky was curious about. Mix Phoenix.new. It is mixphoenix.new. Why is that not in my history? Yeah, shit. I know there's a way to scaffold just a REST API. I didn't do Phoenix Express. No HTML, no assets, no live. Yeah, that was it. One second, Alisar. Yeah, no, I was just gonna pass this to Melky because we were chatting about Elixir. Generate auth. Yeah, no, so I don't do any of that. Nah, I basically don't use any of their major generators. I can read what you wrote. Like, you don't have to repaste it. Yeah, see, I don't use Phoenix Gen auth. Like, yeah, it's just not for me. Yeah, I think live view is a bad abstraction. I think a lot of this other stuff. Now, I don't like full stack frameworks. Hold on. Let me get more music going. But yeah, no, I don't like using full stack frameworks. I like a really nice API framework. And Elixir is still, Phoenix is still really good at that. But yeah, no, they ship a bunch of stuff I don't give a shit about. And this is something me and Melky like 100% agree on. So when we were chatting last time we chatted, he was unaware that there's a way to do Phoenix without doing all the templating and bullshit. Yeah. Like, I don't know. I completely disagree with it. It's for back end people to avoid front end stuff when, like, no, that's kind of the problem, and you're going to make a really bad front end experience because of it. Right? Hire someone that cares about building a usable front end, and all your problems are solved. That goes for Laravel, that goes for Phoenix, that goes for any full stack framework. Right? Just put in the work. What's up, Trillium? I saw your follow 46 minutes ago. I appreciate that. And yeah, Laravel's fine. I will never use it in a full stack capacity. And I probably will never use it again. But that's just because It's nothing against PHP, but I have other things I want to build backend frameworks in. And PHP is really not great for Lambda functions. So if I'm building something Lambda based, nope, PHP is not it. If I'm building something that requires like a persistent backend, like what I'm building right now, I'm going to opt for Elixir and Phoenix. So there's just like no use case that Laravel fills for me at this point. Like, I'm definitely not going to build with Node.js. I think Node.js is fine, but I use Node.js or JavaScript for Lambda functions because it ends up being good enough without having to go like the full like Rust route. But at some point, I wouldn't mind going the Rust route either. I just need to fork a bunch of bullshit for Architect to make it happen. Do I not do what is the fastest? No, I don't care about fast. Dude, fast is like a really bullshitty way to like phrase those things. Fast is a thing that people lie to you about just to force you to do something. What do you mean by fastest? Like, what metric do you care? Right? Like, there's just too many things. Now, again, Bozo, like, does that mean development? Does that mean page load? That's the only thing, or not the only thing, but that like term fastest. It's a loaded term because it can be used in so many different contexts. For development, developer experience and the ability to pump something out is important, but you got to weigh that with other concerns too. It's not the only thing to care about. Otherwise, we'd all be using Rails. But no, thank you. Because DHH bragged about getting 14,000 requests a second with a Rails stack. With like a massively over beefy server. No one should be bragging about 14K requests per second. That's really bad. So developer experience and like the ability to ship, the speed at which you ship is important, but you still have to have concerns for runtime. If you're not even thinking about runtime, I don't know, man. I just don't think you're actually considering the right criteria to make a decision. All right, BRB, let me go pee, let me go pour some more water, and I'll be right back. Give me a sec. Alrighty. So, what is everyone up to? Sabozo, you could have just made that like a real comment. I already described it. If I'm building an application that I think needs to scale in like a crazy way, I build it on AWS Lambda, which means TypeScript because I use Architect. I already said I would love to pivot to Rust and Architect. Just because of the cold start times. But that's AWS Lambda. Various things really suck in Lambdas. Elixir would really suck in a Lambda. PHP really sucks in a Lambda. C# sucks in a Lambda. Python sucks in a Lambda. See what I'm getting at? If I need to build something with a persistent server, like what I'm building right now, Phoenix, right? That's it. Those are my only concerns. I already said all of this. Maybe you weren't listening. That's fine. I get it. Like, you know, I talk a lot. I say lot word when few word would do trick. No, I get it. I still just think I answered your question ages ago, and there's no other nuance. If I'm building something where I need a persistent server rather than just a Lambda, Phoenix is it. That's it. If I need Lambdas, well, I'm using Architect, or maybe something else. If I'm building something smaller than all of that stuff, then I don't know, I'll use Next, or who gives a shit, because it doesn't matter. Right? If I need just like one back-end endpoint for something, and the rest is just front end, well then yeah, I'll do that too. All right, so let's keep going. Anyway, it's like this dude smokes weed or something. I don't get it. But yeah, so the part we're looking at, template-wise here, you're using Convex for your DB and API stuff. Yeah, if you're outsourcing your DB, you're already dealing with going out to a third-party database for your like most heavily used things, right? I personally don't think third-party databases are part of a serious application. If you're building just a small side project, yeah, Convex and all these other things, sure, totally fine. But to go out to the entire internet and deal with like the trace route and DNS of connecting to an entirely separate domain, dude, like that latency for every single DB request is insane to me. Literally insane to me. No serious project uses a third-party database like that. There's absolutely plenty of room for non-serious projects in the world. And for those, I'll use something like Terso or whatever. Who gives a shit? Convex, Terso, who cares? Doesn't matter. Supabase, CockroachDB, any of them. I don't care if it's a non-serious project. If it's a serious project, you shouldn't be outsourcing your database. The latency for your users is more important than worrying about scale. I know he uses Convex. Yeah, for sure. I get it. I disagree. You want to know one of the things I think I understand about Theo? Is he actually really values smart disagreement. He's not looking to hang out with a bunch of fucking yes men. He's looking for people to challenge his opinions. And if you can do so in a respectful way, he's a fan. The key is being respectful about it. Very few people can do that. I disagree with Planet Scale and all of them. Like, I'm not saying never use them. Do I prefer writing custom values and tailing classes versus using presets? That's a very vague question. Do you have a specific use case or something? There's very minimal latency if you provide managed DB in the same region. I use Tailwind. Yeah, for sure. Tailwind is fine. Very minimal latency using something in the same region, assuming that you're on AWS and the cloud provider you're using is on AWS as well. Like, there's a lot of just bullshit to tackle when dealing with that. I think ShadCN variants are great, but they're still like, you know, there's still Tailwind under the hood. Yeah, so I get that, Code Monkey, but I just want to point out, like, not every cloud provider actually has Azure or GCP as part of their stuff. Your VM and managed DB are often in the same data center? Rare. I would actually say otherwise. You have to put in effort to make that the case. And often you're no longer on some free tier. You're going up to like the expensive tier to decide where your data is hosted. And that does make it better, right? But it is effort that you got to put in versus like, yeah, you got to pay. You know what? You could just host a database too. It's managed as long as you pay. Citrillium. I will often just use whatever is provided. I'm not much of a designer. I don't want to change too much. I'll change my color scheme and that's about it. You pay for a DB admin or you pay for a managed DB? Here's the thing, Code Monkey. Are you not aware? Cursor's database is a single instance. They're not sharding. They're not doing like a whole like read or sorry, like a write master and like a bunch of read replicas. They're not doing that at all. Like they're not doing that. Cursor, the fastest growing business ever recorded, is running off of one single node for their database. They have someone managing it, sure. But how much effort do you think it is to manage a single node? That ain't shit. The person you're paying is the person that decides how the database gets structured, sure. How the queries actually get written. That part's a really nice problem to have, though. So horizontally scaling a database is a very, very nice problem to have. It works until it doesn't. Yeah, but you can go very, very far with it working. And if you're not making enough profit to pay someone to do it by that time, then you got a problem. At that point, you're either paying for a service that costs way too much for what you're getting, or you're paying for a DB admin. If you're dealing with a single database, your DB admin isn't doing shit other than making sure that you're architecting your data properly, right? Like, you know, normalization, etc. At which point you need a database expert on your team to review that stuff for managed databases too. 120K down the drain? How much do you think, like really consider how much data and all the other bullshit that goes with hosting Cursor's database, how much do you think they'd be paying a third-party provider? How much do you think they would actually end up paying someone like CockroachDB or PlanetScale or whatever? Probably more than 120K with the amount of data going through everything, right? You think only 1 to 2K? I'm calling bullshit real quick. Nah, no way. No way. Yeah. But then the moment you're hosting Convex locally, you're basically doing the exact same thing. You're hosting a database locally, so you got to pay someone to manage that. That's the whole point, bozos, right? If you're doing that, you're paying someone to manage that. And then, yes, that's 120K down the drain. No matter what. You're paying someone to make sure that shit stays running. So you're going to pay that anyway. Or you're going to pay premiums for the bandwidth and the backup strategies and all that bullshit. If you can get away with a single database scaled vertically, you should. And that's basically it. And if you can do that, then you're not worrying about the DevOps-y part of that. You know, you care about the uptime and your backup processes, sure. You have to care about those things anyway, even on managed stuff. So then, that person you're paying to maintain your single node cluster for database stuff, right? Your vertically scaled database, right? That same person can also then act as a code reviewer for all of your like query logic. So you're not paying them just for that. You're paying them for their expertise about how your database gets built, what tables get created, like all that stuff. I'm not saying there's one right or wrong answer. I'm saying at the moment where I need to pay to have someone manage my database for me, I'd be paying them to make sure that the rest of my developers at my organization are writing the right queries and writing the right fucking, tables. At which point, that person pays for itself. You don't get that from a managed DB. They would actually prefer that you make less performant queries and less performant tables because it makes them more money. I get it. I am just fundamentally against managed DBs, but let me point out, I'm using Dynamo in things that I care about scale for because, again, they're Lambda based. So if I'm in AWS, I'm going to use Dynamo too because I don't want to manage a database, right? It depends on what you're talking about. I use Architect when I care about something that needs to scale. I may consider SST at some point, but I use Architect. No, not with Phoenix. I use this when I'm building anything that doesn't need a persistent server that I think will need to scale massively. I don't need to handle scaling Phoenix because it'll handle any load I throw at it for the side project I'm building right now. For Messijo, no. Elixir and Phoenix will solve most of my problems. Hands down, I don't have to think about it. The database will scale with it just fine. If I need to worry about something that needs to handle big data type scale, I'm just going to use Lambdas and Dynamo. Currently, TypeScript Lambdas, but in the future, I'd like to build out the framework I've already built as a Rust framework, and then boom, I've got the most massively scalable application you've ever heard of. Like, dude, it's crazy. But it costs me nothing if no one uses it as well. Right? The only reason I'm picking Phoenix right now for this is because I need the persistent WebSocket listener. To do anything like that via, AWS and Lambdas would be way more expensive. No, Messijo will never hit 100 million MRR. My guess is I could easily hit like 2K MRR. That'll be somewhere between 200 and 400 customers. I believe that is really attainable. Could it scale beyond that a bit? Maybe. We'll see. So this is a small scale project I'm building. And I'm okay with that. I think the scale is fitting what it needs. And yeah, real quick, hold on. Code Monkey, I'm not saying like, dude, how dare you? Like, you know, please don't be discouraged. Feel free to keep chatting. You know, just because I disagree doesn't mean, you know, I don't like you or anything. I think these conversations make us all better. And this is part of why, like, I think Theo values people that disagree too, because these conversations make us all better by having it. Yeah, exactly. Just having a discussion. Just making sure. You just hadn't chatted in a bit, and I hope I didn't discourage you. That's all. I know I have a bit of that, like, tone sometimes, where it can be discouraging. And I'm not trying to do that, so I'm glad you didn't get discouraged. Yeah, I think it's perfect for this, and we had the creator of Neo-Brutalism here in chat. That was Sam Key or something like that. And whatever. He was here earlier. It's fine. Super cool dude. The creator of Neo-Brutalism was here in chat. He's probably over in Theo's stream right now. Hold on. Now I gotta look. I see mixed nuts over there. Yeah, totally. I get it. I get it. Yep, yeah, we see Sam over there. I think that's the same Sam. Yeah, no, dude. Like, that's my favorite part of streaming here on Twitch. You can chat with people from all over the world, and sometimes you get really, like, really cool people hopping into chat, you know? And I love that. Like, how dare Theo stream at the same time as me? No, he can do whatever he wants. And, dude, I can't monopolize that because if my content were better, if I was cooler, I'd have more viewers anyway. It's not Theo's fault for streaming at the same time, and a bunch of the viewers that I saw earlier today are over there right now. That's fine. I should make better content. Then they might stick around. I appreciate all y'all sticking around. Yeah, around the world in matter of clicks. Like, dude, my audience is so worldwide, it's really cool, man. I really like that. I appreciate all y'all from all over. Some of y'all from, like, India or the UK or something, you're up way too late right now. Thanks for being here. But yeah, anyway, let's actually get back to some code. No, and I get that. I totally get that, Bozo. Absolutely. Yeah, for sure. We used to do a thing at the beginning of stream called the Reddit crawl, and then it became the Hacker News crawl, where I do like some reacting to current events content, and I do need to comb back through the last couple years worth of that content and find like the stuff that's actually like timeless and make, you know, just clip that shit and post it.
I need to make more like YouTube content because YouTube is really the way to grow your channel here on Twitch. It really is. I'm just so lazy. I just want to stream. I just want to build stuff. Is that an insult? Are you talking shit? I'm kidding, by the way. Like, no, I think, yeah, I do the live thing. I like chatting. I like hanging out. Sometimes I'm a jerk, though. You just haven't caught the jerk moments. Maybe you, like, almost caught one or two. I've been trying to be a lot better about that, though. I'm only human. I have bad days, and I still stream on those days, so I don't do myself a favor by streaming those days, but I'd also just rather stream than not most days. It's a tough predicament, you know? Theo's actually really smart by only streaming once or twice a week, you know? If he's having a bad day, he just doesn't stream. Okay. Dude, yes. Like, dude, he puts in so much fucking work. Right? Like, the infrastructure, the people supporting him, like the amount of editors and other people like just doing the shit that makes his YouTube thing the pipeline that it is. Yeah, man, like, no, I can't afford to pay someone that shit. I make a developer advocate salary, and I've never worked at Fang. So I'm not making the money, you know? I'm not making the money to pay someone else to do that shit. Prime worked at Netflix for like 10 plus years to be able to afford an editor. I can't afford an editor. I just can't do it. So I got to do the editing. There's an AI for that? Dude, AI editing sucks. It's really fucking bad. Have you not tried it? Dude, AI editing sucks. It's really fucking bad. It'll suck until it doesn't. No, I get it. Just, yeah, I don't know, man. I just want to keep streaming. I like hanging out. I like building stuff. I like doing it live. Yeah, I don't know. I think, I don't know. The way some shit's going, I don't think my boss's boss likes me. So I need to start applying for some shit. Which I don't like. No, and I get that, H. Mendoza. Oh, man. No. I'm not talking any shit. People are here because they want to be here, and I really appreciate that. I see a bunch of people over there, and we'll see them again soon. Whenever Theo finishes, we're going to see a massive influx of people, and the viewers will jump to like 70 or something like that. It is what it is. He's very smart in which he doesn't stream every day, so people want to get there to watch his content while he's live because it's a once a week thing or maybe twice a week thing. It's actually very smart of him. I stream not because I'm chasing the viewers, though it's nice to see that number go up, but I stream because this is my favorite thing to do besides snowboarding. So there is zero strategy I could do about making people get the FOMO or whatever. There is absolutely zero I could do to like that I would want to do to give people FOMO to like hop into my stream. Like, nah, you know what? It's about the interaction. It's about the chatting. It's about just being here, being with each other, right? Hanging out. I think a lot of us work remote. Just having someone to chat with has a lot of value. Like, this goes both ways. I started streaming because I worked remotely, and I really valued chatting with people day to day, chatting with actual devs day to day. I wouldn't change it for the world, for sure. This is my favorite thing to do besides snowboarding. I know, that's crazy, right? It's June, so I can't go snowboarding right now. What would I rather do besides that? Stream. So, yeah, I appreciate y'all being here. And H. Mendoza, I totally get it. And I actually build stuff instead of just talking about it. We do our fair share of yapping as well, though, right? So that turns some people off. But you can't be wall to wall one or the other. You got to mix it up. So, yeah, I rant, I yap, but I also do code too. Oh, and Childs, yeah, dude. We had the creator of this in here earlier. This is Neo Brutalism. The author of it is looking for a job. I believe they are in Serbia. I think that's what they said earlier. If your company hires people remotely from places like Serbia, dude, a really good designer is out there that you could probably hire for fucking peanuts. So this goes for like companies in the EU especially. The dude that wrote this and built this is looking for a job right now. There you go, Childs. Yeah, this goes for everyone. Yeah, for sure. They're here on Twitch. It's like Sam something. Hold on. He's over in Theo's channel right now. Let me go find it again. Oh, shit. He left already. Because it's probably late where he is. But yeah, Sam something XYZ here on Twitch. Like, cool dude. It's just awesome he even stopped in earlier. Appreciate it. And I think he totally deserves a job, man. All right, let's actually get back to a little bit of coding, I guess. Dude, neorealism's just so, like, it's beautiful. If you were alive during the GeoCities era, you're a fan. Whether you know it or not, you're a fan. Hold on 1 second. All right. Yeah, you remember GeoCities. Damn right. Dude, I had a spot in the cabaret. Not because I understood why, but I had a spot in the cabaret. And that's how GeoCities made scalability a thing. Right? They had these like parts of the city where you could create your thing. Those were servers. Where you would create the thing, and if there was no room left on the server, well, yeah, no, you just had to pick a different server. But it was like a different part of the city or whatever, right? So yeah, I totally had a website in the cabaret. Do you remember where you had a website? Oh, you had a page on Angel Fire. Touche. Yeah. Angel Fire was a thing. Yeah, I did GeoCities, but yeah, tomato, tomato. Basically the same shit. Dude, yeah. No, it's just cool talking about what the web used to be. I love that shit. Anyway, I know. Yeah. Sorry. We've got a task to do. The task to do is magic link login. We've got the template. Nori's HBen does it. Yeah. GeoCities was a hosting platform. There's a modern equivalent called NeoCities. Yeah, what search engine were you thinking of? Were you thinking of like Alta Vista? For people that were maybe less scrupulous, like less above board, they might remember Hasta La Vista. Who here remembers Hasta La Vista? Not just the fucking Terminator 2 quote. You remember Alta Vista, Lycos, even Yahoo? Oh, yeah, for sure. Like, go get it, Lycos. And the dog goes and fetches the thing and comes back. Like, they had fucking TV ads for search engines. Web crawler? I don't remember web crawler. No, so Hasta La Vista was specifically for cracks. So if there was some software you wanted to use, you downloaded the ISO, but then you needed to get the the key for it, and you would use Hasta La Vista to find either the crack or the keygen. This is way back in the day, and statute of limitations means you can't prosecute me for it. But yes, I totally did that shit way back in the day. Adobe CS6 or Adobe whatever, like version 6 or something. Damn right. Always had banger music. Oh, absolutely. We get raided from time to time from someone who was in like the demo scene. A lot of those demo scene songs were things that you would get. Was it CS6? I know it was like something 6. It was like before they went cloud-based, right? And I believe CS6 was the last one before cloud-based. I could be wrong on that, though. Dude, I played so many games back in the day because of the really cool people that did that shit. Creative Suite. Yeah, same idea. Yep. That's when you learned how to use Photoshop. First time ever cracking software was Adobe Photoshop CS6. Yeah, no, that sounds about right. Yeah, for sure, man. I'm not saying anyone should do it nowadays. I did it back when I was broke. Nowadays, I pay for Adobe. I totally have an Adobe license that I don't use nearly enough of. I agree, but also I pay them, right? Because what I do and what I use, I get value out of, right? I could look at stopping that subscription eventually, but man, dude, even their podcast thing. No, and I get it. Yeah. Pay to cancel? Fuck off. Like, yeah, exactly. Dude, just the worst. You got to time it, like, towards the end of your, like, yearly contract or whatever. Dude, that shit's brutal. I saw that on Twitter or something. Oh, you want to quit Adobe? Pay us $120 to do so. Like, ooh, that is so fucking lame. Oh my god, dude. That's the shadiest thing I've ever heard of. All right, so real quick, like, yeah, Bash Bunny had this tweet a few days ago, like, hey, you know, is paying for Twitter worth it? Like, what's the point? And then someone in the response was like, well, you know, if you could probably make money from tweeting. But dude, 5 million impressions is so fucking much. Like, it's insane. It's dude. 5 million impressions? Yeah, you have to engage in clickbait. You have to engage in bullshit just to hit that number. Like, it's a full-time job. It's a full-time job to tweet enough, to make enough, like, hot take bullshit that Twitter, like, pushes you enough to get those fucking engagements. Like, oh, dude. Dude, it's fucking brutal. Yeah, I don't get it. Yeah, you gotta pay some rage bait. And technically Bash did. She did the Sabrina Carpenter, what is it, like, whatever the album cover was, and then she put the C# logo on it because rage bait. Go away, baiting. I'm like, dude, more power to her. I hope she can make money off Twitter. More power to her. I think if anyone can, she can. There's no way I could do it. Wait, what's around $50? The 5 million impressions? You have to hit 5 million to even get anything from Twitter anyway. So yeah, dude, I canceled my fucking Twitter bullshit months ago. I'm just waiting for that shit to expire because I paid for it on like the yearly tier. No, Blue Sky has absolutely like zero monetization strategy, which is insane because they're going to have to do it eventually, right? At which point, like, no, just get in on the ground floor, build a presence, do the thing. For sure, man. Because there will be a time where they got to monetize. And the moment they do that, yeah, no, they're a Twitter competitor. Like, but until then, like, it's really like tougher. No brand considers Blue Sky seriously just simply because they can't even advertise on it. It's a platform of, hey, at least we're not Twitter. And honestly, that actually says something. But what did you see to say they're failing? I'm curious about that one. I'd never used Truth Social. Blue Sky is actually valuable because it's all about like open data. The whole point to Blue Sky is like everything is on the AT protocol. And ATProto is fully 100% open in a way that even like Mastodon is not open. So Blue Sky is solving the Mastodon problem in general. And other people could aggregate Blue Sky. Every single message that happens on Blue Sky, you could use and do and make your own Blue Sky, but with ads. You can do that. You can absolutely do that. You can make your own Blue Sky with ads right fucking now. Nothing is stopping you from doing so. Because ATProto is fully open. So just recognize that, like, consider Charm, right? Charm Bracelet and, like, Charm CLI and all that bullshit. How do they make money? Because someone paid them enough money to make open source, and they just keep making open source. Blue Sky is the same thing. Someone is paying them to make open source, and they just keep doing it. Ooh, wait, Dan left? I didn't hear that. I didn't even know that. Damn. Dan left? When did that happen, Childs? I'm so curious. When did that happen? A couple months ago? I missed it. Oh, shit. I still think Blue Sky has value. And hold on. Yep, we're good. Here's the thing. He still tweets there mainly. Even if he left the company, he still uses Blue Sky more so than anything else. Decentralized social media is something we should all be supporting. There's a Bitcoin blue sky thing. Okay. I don't even know what that is, but all right. Let me get more music going, though. And hold on. It's a Friday. Should we get other stuff going? I'm not going to roll a blunt right now. And no, I don't have any of that. Weed is absolutely legal, and I totally take bong tokes over on the other stream. I try not to take bong tokes on this stream because I wouldn't chat nearly enough. I'm going to like every single bit. Dude, Damn Abramov is amazing. What other stream? I have a gaming stream. I go a little bit off the rails on that stream. Like, you know, not always, but man, sometimes when I've had too much whiskey here, I continue drinking the whiskey there. And then other times I play games and I'm not that fucking loaded, but you know. God, dude, I am so close to just finding a property in Seattle and buying it. Cause I'm paying $3,000 a month and that $3,000 goes nowhere. Could I get some equity in a property? Right? Like, I'd be paying off the fucking interest the first year or two, but fuck it, why not? So, yeah, maybe interest rates suck right now. I can always refinance if interest rates change. Right? So yeah, I'm really considering buying something. Oh, dude. Yeah. I could actually move to Colorado. I could move to Colorado and buy something. But I'm not a big fan of snowboarding in Colorado. Like, if anything, I'd move to Utah. If anything, I'd move to Utah. Yeah, here's the thing. I need to be able to have good internet wherever I move, which means I can't go to the middle of nowhere. Am I Mormon? No, but Utah is not just for Mormons. And if anything, left-wing people need to move to right-wing places to shift the fucking needle. Because right-wing people are moving here. But there is absolutely no, like, meetup I'd go to. Mormons don't drink? Motherfucker, are you not aware? The cheapest bar I've ever been to is in Salt Lake. You can get a $5 shot of Buffalo Trace in Salt Lake. Yeah, maybe Mormons don't drink. I think I'm calling bullshit on that one. Mormons shouldn't drink Coca-Cola either. They totally do. You'd be surprised how many devout Mormons there are versus Mormons that, whatever. We're basically Mormon. But yeah, Cheers Lounge in Salt Lake, $5 fucking Buffalo Trace. Like, dude, you can get loaded for so fucking cheap in downtown Salt Lake. I wouldn't live in downtown Salt Lake. Hell no. No way in hell. Nah, you couldn't pay me to do that. Because the inversion they get, the air quality gets really shitty. But I could absolutely buy some shit in Provo. I'd happily buy something in like Provo or North Ogden. Oh man, like just be a half hour away from Powder Mountain. You're not wrong. Oh, that's the move. Dude, there's a lot of really nice places in Utah. And I'm heavily considering moving there, especially if I can get there before they legalize weed. Because the moment they legalize weed, the property value goes way the fuck up. People just don't want to move to Utah because of the no weed thing. The moment there's weed, oh my God. Oh my God. Yeah. And I don't get along with any of them. I got unbanned or unblocked by Kent C. Dodds just in the past like year or two. He's a super nice dude. I rubbed him the wrong way. It's my fault. But just saying, like, I don't think any of those Mormon guys like me. I may have hallucinated it. I'm pretty sure Ryan Florence sent me a message somewhere that said, fuck you. But he's Mormon, so he deleted it as quick as possible. I am massively liberal. I am so fucking liberal. I know. Here's the thing, sure. Like Jason, I may have hallucinated it. But I'm pretty sure Ryan Florence told me fuck you. I don't have any evidence. I didn't screenshot it. Whatever. It was probably a Topher night. Fucking Topher, man. That asshole. Oh, he digs trenches I can't possibly swim through. Yeah, Jason, you know. We're borderline Topher right now, actually. Shit. Have I ever malded on Twitter before? Probably. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm already balding, so yes, I'm obviously malding. Oh, I'm sorry, Jason. That sucks, man. Like, you're basically my age. I feel like you're older than me, Jason. You look older. No offense, because you can grow a proper beard. I cannot. We're the exact same age? Okay. Yeah, I have my 41st birthday here in a week. Next Friday. Yeah, we're the exact same age. I feel like I thought that and I knew that. But for some reason, like, you look older. Right? You look more mature. So I'm older than you, technically. I'm fucking older than you. But damn it, man, you look older because you can grow a proper beard. And I'll never have any fucking hair right here, you know? The grades show? Yeah, I get it. There's no shame in dyeing it. dude, I don't know. If you feel bad about it, dye it. Like, who gives a shit? I'd never do it. But that doesn't mean anything. Your wife likes the gray? Oh, interesting. Is it just in the beard, or is it like in the hair, like the sides, like, you know, Reed Richards style? Just the beard. All right, I get it. Yeah, no worries. Being 40 sounds crazy to you? It's actually not so bad unless you let yourself go to shit. Now, I'm sitting here at basically 180 pounds, so I let myself go to shit a little bit. I was 165 last summer. I got up to 190 at my peak like a month or two ago. So I'm back into a cut. I get it, you know. I'll be back at 165 here, no problem. Like, dude, I got this. My birthday will fuck it up a little bit. The entire key is like, don't drink soda. It's fine, bozo. Like, dude, if you think about that, like, you'll never be happy. If you want to be miserable your entire life, go for it. Start thinking that way. Or continue thinking that way. Yeah, that's the biggest thing. My parents are getting up there. Dude, my parents are like 70 and 80 or some shit like that. Like, dude. I need to go visit them. You're not wrong. I need to go visit my parents. They're just all the way the fuck across the country. Hey, what's up, GS Volt? Did Theo finish? Are we still going? Wait, you're over here and Theo's still going? Well, okay. I saw you over there. Mr. Sir, yeah, and I get it. Yeah. Appreciate you. Are you just, like, not stoked on the topic he's covering? Like, you were just there for the open code shit? I saw you lurking. It's fine. I'm lurking there right now. Yins? Damn, am I too old to know what yins means? No, you're here for both. You're listening to me and Theo at the same time. I get it. You're just selectively choosing where to mute and unmute. I get it. 2 ears, baby. Yeah, dude, that's awesome, man. And we will code, man. Nah, we will code. We do code. We chat, man. We boil the frog. We got work done already. We got so much work done today that I don't want to stress about getting work done. You know. There you go, Bozo. You're really living up to your name, Bozo. Bozo the clown, Bozo the viewer. What's the difference? Oh yeah, no, my smirk is all I got. All right, so both our voices blend together in a mush of a brain, and somehow some code gets split into your editor writing software away into the night. Yeah, for sure. I'm curious, who has a deeper voice, me or Theo? And I'm not even pitching it lower. This is just how I talk. But I could totally talk lower if I need to, you know? Yeah, Mr. Sir, like, come on, let's do a thing. I believe I have a deeper voice, even though I'm shorter. So physics have nothing to do with your voice pitch. I've actually heard people say that me and Theo actually sound the exact same. No, and I agree, GS Volt. I've heard the exact same stuff. I think in general, we tend to hit the same registers, but my normal talking cadence and like pitch is a little lower than his normal talking pitch. But he will eventually hit the same pitch I do. And when I'm like really like talking about something and I get excited, like, dude, I'm hitting the same pitch too. Damn, a writer. Your coworker asked you on his second week why you were a developer instead of a network engineer. Why you were a network engineer instead of a developer? Is that it? So what you're saying is you are developer focused enough that you should be paid like a developer, right? But you're probably getting like shit salary as a network engineer. I don't know if that's the case. I have no idea. I don't know what the actual difference is. I'm just saying, whatever. And yeah, I guess let's maybe write some code. So you're a net engineer, but he thinks you should be a dev. I would look at what is your like peak salary you could get as a network engineer. Hey, what up, zombie? Mr. Sir, been a while. Yeah, good to see you. Feel like you haven't chatted in ages. You've been following since 2019. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, good to see you again, man. How you doing? Shit. We might get to code. Yeah, we might just keep ranting. Dude, it has been a long time, man. Yeah, I'm stoked to see you. Almost 7 years for your following. Yeah, exactly, Jason. Hold on, let me look at that one. You've been following since September of 2018, and that's a long ass time. We only have a few, like, dude, maybe 5 people that we see on a regular basis that have been following longer than that. So yeah, like Jason, I'm actually stoked to see you chatting because we haven't seen you chatting in a while, you know? Like I get it. I know you got shit to do, but I just want to point out like, man, it's nice to see you. It's nice to see you chatting. I know you lurk cuz I look at the lurkers every once in a while and I see you there. I don't call you out cuz that's a jerk move. But yeah, I'm stoked to see you chatting. Like you lurk a lot actually. I seen it. I appreciate you chatting though cuz I miss chatting with you. Here you go, GS Volt. For some reason, I want to reference Snarf, but that's Thundercats. But Thundercats are just a poor man's He-Man anyway. So, yeah, Snarf. Snarf. Dude, a writer, you didn't have to do that. I feel like you're one of the old schoolers, aren't you? Okay, no, you've been following since recently. But no, I appreciate all y'all. Like, dude, a writer, Cookie, a Restus, a Prontos, a Mom, and Stigglewinks. There you go. Thank a writer for those gifted subs. I appreciate you, man. Let me just point out, like, my birthday stream is a week from today. So save it for that day if you have to. But I appreciate you. Like, thank you so much, writer. Should I actually say a writer or should I just say AM? Because the way you capitalize that stuff. What up, AM? You prefer A writer M? Do you want me to say the whole thing? I'll do it if you want. What's on deck for the big day? I want to get a giveaway going. I need to actually like send a message to make sure that we're on that. I can cut it down to just writer. Okay. I can say writer instead of AM. That's up to you. What up, writer? How you doing, Mr. Sir? I appreciate that. Thank you so much for the gifted subs. Thank you. Like, I appreciate it so much. At some point, I would love to build out some side projects and make enough from streaming to not have to have a job. That's the fucking dream. Oh my god, dude. That is the dream. One of these days. We'll see. We'll see. Hold on. We just heard this song. God damn it. It's a good song, but no. That's too much. All right? We just heard Sun's Gonna Rise. Let the Drummer Kick. And El Pole, life's good. Yeah, we got like shit we gotta do. We got bugs to fix and all that. And we'll keep doing it. Because why not? It's easy. I do have to go use the restroom. You have a fun crypto project coming up. Might bring you to that boat of do what you want, but keep your hopes low. Yeah, like, you know, whatever. Man, I interviewed for Solana as a developer advocate. And I fucked up. I asked him, like, well, who owns the projects I build? If I build something on Solana, on stream, to hype it up, who owns that? And I think I shot myself in the foot by asking that question. But also, it's actually a valid question because, you know, what if I build some app on top of the ecosystem that makes a shitload of money? Are you guys just going to take that? Yeah, I don't know. Solana, I'd rather just build something. So instead, could I do a contract thing with them eventually? Maybe. But yeah, I appreciate that, Alpol. Let me go use the restroom. I gotta pee. I gotta pee so bad. Alrighty, so yeah, dude had to pee. No big deal. How y'all like this song though? Yeah, this is some like Citizen Cope. What's everyone's day up to? Like, you guys got any plans for the weekend? Any of that stuff? Right? It's a fucking awesome Friday right now. I got a steak in the sous vide. I can cook that thing anytime now. Actually, dude, it's already 7:34 p.m. What the fuck? I didn't realize it was that late, but you know what? I'm going to keep going. Ooh, we got a major person at Get Kraken who has the Verve, like a poster, on their back wall when they like turn on their camera. So they're a huge fan. They're a 90s child like me. Is Richard Ashcroft like the singer of the Verve? Is that like, I don't know the name, but I'm gonna guess, yeah. So he's the singer guy. Okay. When I watch the video, I just think, man, this dude should not be walking in a leather coat. He's not a person that I think deserves a fucking leather coat. Oh, is he actually a UK person? Like, dude, his voice doesn't lend UK. It's so weird to me that like people from the UK don't sing with a voice that makes them obviously UK. Same thing with like people from Australia. Like the Parcels. Their singing voice, right? The singer guy's voice does not sound Australian. No, he sounds like a fucking American. Yeah, they had to break up. No, I get it. Yeah, I totally. Dude, the moccasins he's wearing. Dude, those shoes look super comfy, actually. Oh, man. Those moccasins. Exactly, zombie. It's like actually really weird. Why is there not like a British English version of singing? Because they all listen to American singing, you know? Yeah, they all did it. Like, I'm pretty sure there was like an era of music where like the British people sounded British. But like the American music industry ruined all of that. And you could only make it as a British artist by mimicking UK. I would say the Beatles were actually the first ones to do it. The Beatles were the absolute first artists to use an American accent when they sing. They might have a few early songs where they sound British, but the rest sounds American. Which is weird, you know? So when am I gonna go Brit on you? Oi. Hey, like, I don't know. No, I'm terrible at a British accent. Right? It's like that. Hold on. We all know that bit from Family Guy, right? Like, hey Ben, you gotta go record the bit for Shakespeare in Love or whatever. Come on, man. Right? Just do it. All right. Okay. I haven't researched the lines, but hello, hello, hello. All right, nailed it. Heading to the audition. Hello. Like, dude, there's my British. Nailed it. Start watching Statham movies. I'll get in the groove. No, here's the thing. I can actually do an accent. I am not an impressionist. I'm a mimic. So if I listen to a British actor prior to the thing I got to do, I can mimic that actor for a bit. But then it falls off eventually and I got to like reground myself in their accent. I'm absolutely a mimic. Dude. Give me a fucking clip and I can mimic that shit in a decent way. I'm a mimic. Not an impressionist, though. Impressionists can embody that shit and hear it in their head. No, I gotta hear it and then I can do it for a bit. And then it's done. Hopkins, Kane, Connery. No, all those guys suck at American accents. You actually fucked up. Hopkins can do it. Kane and Connery fucking suck at American accents. Like, dude, no, those guys, like, Hopkins can do it. Kane and Connery? Nah, man. No, those guys really suck at American accents. Show me a good Sean Connery American accent. It's never happened. It's never fucking happened. Michael Caine? Never fucking happened. There are other actors. Hold on. Dude. The dude that played the police chief in Super Troopers. Oh, you meant for me to impersonate. Ah. Yeah. Again, I'd have to hear it before I could do it. She was just a girl. Like, no, I can't do. Like, if I watch the show, The Trip, or the movie, The Trip, I can do their Michael Caine accents. I could do Michael Caine. But I have to hear it before I can do it. Like, I can't do it out of the blue. Henry Cavill. He can do a decent American accent. He's not the best. You hear him slip. You know the worst British actor that thinks they can do an American accent, but they're like the worst at it? The dude from fucking The Biker Show. The dude from oh god damn it. What is it? Like the King Arthur directed by Guy Ritchie. Yeah, the Sons of Anarchy guy. Dude, that guy has the worst American accent from a British actor I've ever heard. He fucks up so much with, like, every line he does. If he has to talk for more than 2 lines, he falls back to a really bad American accent. He's good for, like, 5 words, max. And then he's just bad. Yeah, dude. That dude sucks. He's, like, the worst British actor at an American accent. He's like the worst. Like so bad I thought he was Australian for a long time. Because Australians fuck up just as bad. Listen to fucking the dude that plays Thor try and do an American accent. He fucks up so bad. Like Australian actors fuck up worse than British actors when it comes to an American accent. Like, way worse. But the dude that played the Highway Patrol chief in Super Troopers, right? Brian Cox, That dude's amazing. That dude's a fucking chameleon. You'd never even guess he was fucking Irish or Scottish or whatever. Same thing, right? Please don't kill me. But Brian Cox, oh my god. He does the best American accent of any British actor ever. He's just that good. He's just that good. Brian Cox is the best American accent UK actor of all time. Find someone better. Maybe Daniel Day-Lewis. Maybe, but I doubt it. Oh, I get it, zombie. Maybe see you tomorrow. It's fine. Friday, next Friday is my birthday. I'd love to see you on my birthday. If not, no worries, man. Have a good night. Yeah, cheers. I'm just stoked to hang out, man. Appreciate you. All right, let's keep going down like a 90s trip, but let's do Beck instead of whatever the fuck this is. In the time of... Oh, hold on. Wrong part. This is not Bandcamp right now. In the time of chimpanzees, I was a monkey. Butane in the veins, and I'm out to cut the junkie for the plastic eyeballs. Spray paint the pantyhose. Oh, shit. No, I fucked it up already. God damn it. With the loser on the cruise control. Got a couple of couches. Sleep on the love seat. Shotgun wedding and a stain on my shirt. Cut it. But yeah, no worries. Everyone else out there, yeah, we're bullshitting, but yeah, we got code we can do. Let's do some more code. I guess. Why not? I said I would code over an hour ago, and we can still do it. The chats are more fun, though. So let's keep chatting, and, you know, maybe I get some code done. Whatever. Whatever. And the cocaine nose jobs. All right, so here we go. Log in, create magic link. IO puts, yeah, to do is send the email. All right, so that's not it because we still need to do a little bit for the mailer stuff. Yeah, template-wise, we don't have that template. All right, so for doing some magic link stuff, All right, so data magic link. Oh, Theo's rating Talion. Yeah, no, she kills it. Yeah, for sure. All right, let me go lurk any other person now. Yeah, because Talion doesn't need the lurk. What game is she playing, by the way? Peak? Never even heard of it. All right. But yeah, let me go throw a lurk on someone, because I can. There we go. All right, so welcome everyone joining the stream from Theo finishing up his stream. And we'll have to say this again here soon, but yeah, no worries. We're going to see I think we're going to see a bump in viewership. Let me double check this part. Magic link. Don't be afraid. I didn't mean to scare you. All right, so email verification code. Those are the only two things we need. Yeah, so email, and it's actually verification code, and we're good there. Make up your mind. Yeah, we're on like 90s music right now for sure. '90s music for sure. All right, so hold on. We actually need to do a thing. Let's close this part. We do have to close that, and then we build SDK, but then in templates, we got to like compile some shit. All right, so we build out the server, we do some shit, and we see Magic link as one of the templates we need to do. Yeah, for sure. All right, cool. And I'll promise you, I will wish you well, my sweet angel. Now, let's go more 90s. Here we go. This is fucking 90s. Better than Ezra? I don't know them. All I can say is that my life is pretty plain. I like watching the puddles gathering. All right, I'm not going to sing the whole thing, but I could sing this song at karaoke for sure. I got to sing it like a register lower, but I can do it. Someone to say to me, oh, 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 oh. Dude, this is a karaoke song. Oh my god, I need to remember this as a karaoke song for sure. God, this is such a good song. All right, so for people joining, maybe the number just dipped. Whatever, right? Welcome from TheoStream. He didn't raid, I get it, but yeah, you're here. So yeah, we're chilling, we're hanging out. And I don't mind. Shit. It's rare for him to do a Friday stream. I hope it was a good one. I hope you all enjoyed it. I'm looking forward to the open code video. I lurked. I watched a bunch of that conversation. You know. Oh, hold on. Wait. Sultans of Swing. It's a good song. I don't want to listen to it, though. All right. So yeah, I definitely want to move somewhere at some point, and we'll see where I move and when. And yeah, Bob, I haven't listened to any better than Ezra, so I'm not sure what that even is. But yeah, nah, I'm gonna say you're not wrong, cause I don't know. But let's keep going. Yes, so we need that template to be a thing. All right, let's snooze a little bit of the ad break. Yeah, the ad break will happen, but yeah, let's do something. All right, so magic link there. I believe we created the template and all that shit. What we need to do now is here in accounts. Auth controller. Hold on, let's look at it. Log in, start the magic link process. Yeah, send email with link to verify. All right, mailer.send templated email. We do that part. We don't have a data.magic link that we actually should have. All right, so we do that part. Send templated email. Hold on. So yeah, we got other shit we got to do. Oh my God, there's like empty audio. Yeah, ain't no rest of the wicked. Like, come on. It's a good song. What the fuck though? Send templated email, but it's messijo.mailer. There we go. And then, yeah, mailer templates, magic link, and data magic link. Like, yeah, no, hold on. Verification. Verification. Right. So email verification code. Verification. Yeah. So we got that. Data magic link. Magic link. Yeah, I get that. Wait, hold on. This is my favorite song by this band. Dude, this song is so good. Messijo.mailer. Need to walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around in. Dude, this shit's so good. Ah, they're the best. You insured the thing. When the gas runs out, just wreck it. You insured the thing. Walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around in circles, walk around in. No. Fuck this music, dude. This is so fucking Zoomer. This song. No, thank you. This is stripper music, as far as I'm concerned. No, thank you. You know what I'd rather see? A stripper dance this song. Ooh, yeah, huh? Amsterdam. Oh man, better stripper song, but yeah, these sweet summer children. Thing beautiful. I wish I was beautiful. Sha la 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 la, yeah. Uh-huh. All right, so yeah, let's do some shit. All right. Yeah, we're chilling. Not enough people from Theo's stream actually showed up. That's weird, man. I get it. All right. Touche. Interesting. Just a little interesting. I thought my community overlapped with Theo a bunch. I get it. But actually, the people that are here for the sake of being here, nah, it's actually, y'all just like me. All right. Thank you. Y'all are the best. The portion of people that watch me every day is less of a percentage of people that watch Theo than I thought. Or everyone's still just like lurking over on Talian's stream. No, it's not drama. Come on, man. I'm not doing drama stream shit. You know me better than that. I'm just curious, like, dude, we hang out, we do our thing, I make some shit, and, you know, the shit happens. I get it. We know some people that watch that stream that, you know, head over there. But they didn't make it back here. Which is interesting. Is it because I'm drinking the whiskey? No, that ain't it. That can't be it. Nah, whatever. Is what it is. Now, we're not going to name names. Come on, man. Don't be a dick, Array of Hope. You're like being the exact opposite of your name. Could you be cool? Just be a ray of hope. Don't be a dick. Come on, don't be a fucking asshole. Yeah, be cool, man. Just be cool. Being an asshole is my job. Ooh, such a good fucking song. Doesn't matter what I say, as long as I sing with inflection. Yeah, so hold on. Now, yeah, now whatever. Yeah, I can't do it. I'm not gonna ruin the song for you. It's a good song. But yeah, so Messijo.mailer.templates.magiclink. Hold on. All right, so I feel like I'm fading, and we're already at 8 p.m. And I was hoping I would see a spike in viewership when Theo ended, but we're not seeing it. So I'll stream tomorrow. I'll see y'all tomorrow, but yeah. I thought we'd see some kind of spike. Yeah, instead, now we got a thing we're doing. We see all of this, and we need to make that a thing. I know you just got here. I get it. Yeah, Theo's awesome, but you know what? I've been streaming for 6+ hours. Where you been, man? So no, I get it. I will stream tomorrow. And yeah, Theo does raid from time to time, but we didn't see a spike in viewership in what I was intending. And instead, like, I'd rather just play some games or something and enjoy my Friday. I got a steak to cook, man. I did kind of expect a spike in viewership from Theo ending. But no, it didn't happen. So, whatever. Maybe next time. But yeah, we got shit to do. We got stuff to do tomorrow. We'll finish out the Magic Link thing tomorrow. And then I really do think moving on to Slack notification stuff is actually our biggest bet. So I think that's the thing tomorrow. So yeah, no worries. Like, if you preferred to watch Theo, don't feel bad. But you also didn't come here en masse after that shit. So at that point, like, I should eat some food, hang out on my gaming stream, and then, like, do my thing. So whatever. Like, I don't fault y'all for it. Like, dude, Theo is, at least in general, more entertaining than I am. The numbers show it. I do have a gaming stream. I'll see y'all over there, for sure. But also, I treat the gaming stream very chill. So don't expect it to be a Theo stream. Like, come on, man. Like, no, I hang out, I play some games, and we chill. I have a steak to cook tonight. Ooh, this steak's gonna be super fucking good. It's been in the sous vide for the past, like, 8 hours. So, dude, this steak's gonna be so good. So, yeah, over on the gaming stream, we're gonna watch some TV show. And I might show a camera while I do so. While I cook that amazing steak. And then eat some fucking salad shit. But yeah, who do we go raid? God, Danny Sem's just so good. You know what? On a Friday night, now we're still going to shout out Danny Sim. Whatever. Crack the Blackstone. I don't even know what that means. Are those even words? We're going to go raid Danny Sim again, right? Like, late birthday stream. Because she just had her birthday. Fuck yeah. I got food I want to cook. I got things I want to do. But yeah, you know what? Let's go say hi and support Danny Sim. Not enough of us here right now. And I feel a little slighted because of it. But you know what? It's 8 p.m. on a Friday. The thing I maybe pride myself on is that my viewers have a life. It still kind of sucks, but whatever, right? I think my viewers have a life, and I encourage them to have one, but dude, the number dipping to 38 still kind of hurts. No, don't remind Theo of anything. Like, he knows. He didn't, like, he knows. Nah, don't remind Theo of shit. He doesn't need a reminder. Theo's that cool. He knows. He's rated enough that he has to mix it up. It's fine. I get it. He does rate. All right. Sleep time, though. Later.